I've been waiting
Your
for too
team
long.
is banning.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Nexora Night Class Season 1. And right now, we are into the first match of tonight, happening between the team Mosed onto the blue side and the team RIP. Not rest in peace, but revenge is power onto the red side. And into the casting decks, I'm your caster Celestia. Joining with me will be Feason. So, hello, Feason, how are you doing?
Hey, Celeste, thank you for the introduction. I'm doing great. And today,
The
right
clouds
now,
are ever
we're in the
shifting,
drafting phase,
but
though.
this heart
Enough of our
remains
chit chat because
steadfast.
Lapu Lapu and Kadita will be getting banned from the side of T1. While we do see Revenge's power going to be banning out the Grok and the carry. These four bands are really great bands. We already know Lapu Lapu with the bravest warrior diving in, is a huge menace to deal with in the land of Dor. While Kadita and a rough phase, another menacing hero in the mid lane. While we do see Grok, like we said, ST Roma already banned out, and a carry very dangerous against those sustain heroes being banned out as well. And but T1 gets their first pick, and they get their hands onto the Sora as well. This guy, this cloudy boy, is one a menace to deal with right now in the land of Dawn. While Uncle going for the Aldos pick, a really diabolical pick, not some pick that you rather see every time when you're playing the game or like in competitive matches at least. While Fearless going for that Lunox pick, Power of Order will be shining bright here right now. While Kessa and Juck going for that Zushin and Claude pick. Claude really good in this meta, really good late game. What do you think about this, Celestia?
Banning.
I mean, the side most they have a really good, pretty pick onto their hands. The Jushin being a really strong match onto the mid lane into the scene, and she's performing out so well. Especially for those front liners, getting picked up like a ping pong ball and like tossing aside somewhere else where they are not supposed to be as well. Sora being a new hero onto the land of Dawn, he has the damage, he has the sustain. We have already like just witnessed out a lot of the matches of the Sora when they were into the team. He did so well as well. The Claude right now, the meta is shifting towards the goal lane, and as well with the DHs getting the buff, the damage is so good as the time will goes onto the mid late game. He'll be doing a lot of damage, but right now on the side of the team RIP, they are going with the eldest. I mean, he needs to be really careful onto the EXP as well. He has to collect his tags like a ceiling also, and he has to be careful, like he have to wait for his time like to shine out, because he's also like a goal laner, like who needs his tags to get that damage. But the Lunox will be doing a lot of output damage with the burst she has, as well with along with the Hylos having that glorious pathway into the play, giving them mobility. And we can see a Melissa onto the goal lane. I mean, it's gonna be good with her ultimate over there as well. She will deal a lot of damage, but also she needs to be careful because they have that Jushin, they have that Sora marking onto her. Oh, and also we can see the Leomert onto the jungle as well. The Getokocha, so EOG will be there, so she needs to be a little careful, like onto her positioning. But ooh, we're gonna see a Gushing pick onto the jungle.
Gushin was being hovered over. Bibu he's trying to bamboozle us right now. While Jotaro, like you said, Leomord pick and Grape has gone for the Gatot Kacha, really good picks. Jotaro, his Barbiel will be coming into play here in the land of Dawn. I mean, in SRG versus Aurora Turkey, we did see Leomord games and they were really good. So will they live up to the hype as well? And Bibu going for the Suyu pick with the Sasuke skin, Sasuke Uchiha. God damn, we're gonna see some action here with the Mangekyo Sharingan, I guess.
Definitely, we're gonna see some actions over here into this match, and with that, our drafting phase is ended, and both of the team have a really good pretty lineup onto their hands. I mean, the team most of they have a really good, front liner, the damage dealers, the one mage, the annoying one with the lantern flare, the beautiful lady. Also onto the side of team RIP, they have a good, front line as well. They have a jungler as well, the mage with the burst potential. She just need to, get her some itemization as well. The Melissa will be doing a lot of damage, and if the eldest is able to get that stacks over onto him, he will be doing a lot of one punch damage, so he can be that one punch man trade for them. So let's see what's gonna happen into the match. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn of the Nexora Night Class Season 1. Right now, the first match is on to the play between the team Mosed and the team RIP. And here we can already see both of the teams starting with the respective, the jungle area. They're just waiting for their aggro objective spawning, and yes, they're starting with the red buff from the side with Team Mosed, and the Team RIP, they're starting with the blue buff, and the mages are onto the middle lane clearing out their minion waves so they can get some farms, and as well the Romas are there giving the vision, as well the Hylos is onto the middle lane with the Lunox, and they will be rotating, and also we can see the Grape Jaws is going with the Lunox over there, but I guess the first lethal will be on to the hand of the Team RIP.
This Aldos against the Sora, though, in my opinion, I think like you mentioned, he could be the one punch man, or he could be the one getting punched man, because he's currently against the Sora, and these punches coming in from a Sora will be really crucial to deal with. He's basically Wreck-It Ralph, like I call him these days, because of his big fist that he lands on people, and he's currently landing them onto this Aldos as well. I think he's the one winning in his lane right now. While there might be a bit of trouble for Gacha because Lunox and the Hylos are onto him, but it looks like he will be returning safely, while ultimate coming in from the Omod.
Ooh, the first blood coming from the Sora onto the Altos. He needs to be a little careful about his positioning. As well, we can send it with the skirms onto the top lane. The Jushin with the lantern flare over there, trying to pick onto the front liner. But also they need to be careful because the objective will be sent onto the river area, and they should not give away the early trades onto them. And with that, into that 13-second, the objective will be spawning soon. Ooh, the Jushin being the annoying one to the Hylos with the lantern flare, not letting him rotate or roam well, like properly, with this mage being the annoying one to just just catch him and just toss him aside.
Anchal is just letting Sora hypercut lanes while Leomord gets the kill onto the Lunox right now. Looks like someone else is in trouble. Hylos getting a lot of damage, but looks like wait, Sora with the punches. Sora ends up taking down Hylos as well.
Sora just being annoying for the Altos, is getting the early 2 kills onto him. I mean, a good start for the Sora. He'll be dealing a lot of damage, but not for Altos, because Altos needs to catch up on the stacks to get that damage. But if he's getting early, like knockouts from the Sora, it's not good. He won't be able to get that stack to collect that thing. But right now, the first objective is into the hands of the team Mosed, and they have that objective and they have that trade, so yeah, they are doing pretty well from the early game. And the team RP, they need to catch up onto this pace, onto this track, because the more the game will go, they will be the goal difference will be rising soon. And the Sora changing his to cloud form onto that Altos, but also he needs to back up because Daddy is there for the backup for the EXP laner.
Definitely. And it looks like Aldos now, Uncle plays, trying to make some plays here, but will that be enough? Because Jojo is holding his own. He is holding his ground. The 3-man coming in from the side of Revenge's power, though. Lunox low HP, they will be trying to defend him.
Definitely, the glorious pathway is coming from the highlights over there, but we can see a backup coming from the Leomord with the lantern of flare, the AOG landing onto the Hylos as well. The damage coming from the cloud with the blazing grid over there. The Hylos has been taken down.
Hylos is paying for. Yeah, he is. He ended up paying for his mistakes right now, but Uncle right now. Uncle will be paying for his mistakes because Gacha and Zushin want his head on the chopping block. But Sora is there to seal the deal for his side. Looks like Sora doesn't want him anymore. Sora has a change of plans and Sora is going to be escaping with the help of his teammates. But a glorious pathway coming in.
Yes, the girl's side is onto the play trying to catch onto Sora, but he has backup. But the eldest with his ultimate trying to mark onto the Sora. But now I guess he won't be going in. But yes, he won't be going in because already 3 members are there to give him a backup as well. But that the second objective will be spawning soon. And let's see who's gonna win away the retribution battle into this objective fight. With that, into the 10-second, it will be spawning soon. But onto the middle, a little bit of pokes, a little bit of skirmish is happening. They're just trying to push away the Jushin. But no, like Jushin is really careful about her positioning, like where she should be. And with that, we can see both of the team are coming into the river area, trying to get that control onto their hands, so they can get the momentum, so they can get the objective as well. They can secure some trades. And with that, I guess the Jotaro will be starting with the turtle dance. But onto the top lane, the Sora is getting a little bit of annoyed by those frontliners as well, the damage dealer, but as well the Gattaca is standing in front of them trying to zone out 3 of the play. So over there, and the objective is onto the hand of the team Jotaro using the ultimate trying to mark onto the Hylos. The Alice is there as well, the Ghost Pathway using for the escape purpose as well, the AOG landing from the Gattaca, not able to get that trade, but still the objective is onto their hands.
Mosed has been terrorizing the side of Revenge's power since the early game. They're currently 4-0 with a 1.2k goal gap between the two teams, and it looks like this team, the side of Mosed, will be looking to choke them down as much as possible. Sora coming in with a kill onto the Aldos. Like we said earlier, One Punch Man gets turned into the one getting punched man because he's been getting punched. And these punches that the Sora has been dealing have been really crucial. But Melissa ends up taking down the Leomord and Zushin getting a kill back onto the Melissa as well. It looks like I was saying earlier, it looks like they've been looking to choke them down enough so that they don't have any chance, and this side of Mosad will be looking to end the game as early as possible.
Definitely. I mean, they're getting the early objectives, the trades, and they're getting like a much more control onto their hands, onto the map control. But also the elders, the one who's supposed to deal damage is not able to get that thing. And I mean, that thing is concerning me. If he's not able to get a stack, he won't be able to get that damage. And Sora being a very amazing EXP player, he's consistent. He is giving a lot of damage into the team fight. So Sora can be a big threat for them. And also, they have this Leo Merz as well. The Claude will be getting a lot of damage, so he will be the one to knock them down. But onto the bottom lane, we can see three of the people are there trying to gang on to the goal lane. But meanwhile, the first tier third falling down onto the EXP, as well the third objective spawning soon as well. We can see the Hylos trying to mark onto that Claude with the glorious path. They're trying to start the fight over there, but Gatukacha was there for the backup as well. We can see the Leoma diving into the team fight. The daddy being chased by the Jushin as well. The Leomord with the lantern flare just annoying him down, but the Melissa diving in from the back, giving a good damage over there. Ooh, we can see the burst damage coming from the Leonox over there. The Uncle Flare will be getting the kill as well. The Leonox onto the Kaiser over there. The Blazing Grid was onto the play. Ooh, the Sora diving in onto the Melissa. The first man is into a bad situation and he has been taken down by the Sora. The damage is really good from the Leonox, but not that with a double kill onto the Suya from Sora. My goodness, he just rotated from EXP to the bottom lane and just got double kill.
This Sora is in the form of his life. He's currently 5-0-0. He has more kills than the enemy team alone. Plus, he's like about, if I'm not mistaken, he's like 67% of his team's kills. And that is really amazing to see. While the Claude has been doing much, but he only has 4 assists to his name right now. And I think he needs to be getting a lot more kills too if he wants to scale as fast as he can, because currently the Melissa 1-2-2, even though he might be down a level, he does have a kill to his name, and there might be another play happening possibly, but it not anymore, because it looks like the Lunox will be retreating and recalling ASAP, while the Hylos trying to provide some vision for his team as it stands. Though the side of Mosad on paper has been winning really hard with it dominatingly, but the thirds though, the third numbers are 2 inhibited thirds taken by the side of Mosad and 2 inhibited thirds taken by the side of Revenge Power.
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Red team hero has been slain.
But into that off cam, we can see the Elders getting the shutdown again from the Sora. I mean, Sora being just torturing him out from the early game only. And with that, we can see onto the bottom lane, the Melissa is just trying to clear out the minion waves. But onto the mid lane, we can see the Hylos over there trying to save his mid lane tier turret, but no, he is not able to save out. And the first mid lane tier turret has fallen down from the side of the team RIP.
Like you said, the Aldo, he's getting shut down again and again. He's currently 1-3-2. This guy, his name is Uncle Plays. He needs to start making some plays, man. Like, come on, lock in. Because you pick the Aldos. It's a diabolical pick. Barely no one has picked Aldos in a competitive game. You did. So live up to your name at this point, brother, because that plays, you need to be making some plays right now. We're here to see some plays by you, my boy. While we do see Melissa has already been taken down, and the Lord will be spawning up in just a second here, and the Lord has spawned up. Hylos might be getting caught.
Ooh, we can see the glorious pathway coming from the Hylas over there, and he was always taken down, but the Vitalis popping at the right time. He was saved out. But when I was looking onto their build, what I noticed is that the Lunga is going with the Sky Piercer, though she has those 7 stacks, but they are really low onto the farm, so she should not consider that Sky Piercer like onto her. Like she can either get the thing or not. But onto the river area, we can see a lot dance happening from the side of the team Mosed, but also the team RIP trying to contest for this lot, and we can see the Daddy coming in and trying to zone out, trying to give the vision for the teams right now. And with that, I guess both of the team decided to just reset this slot. But onto the mid lane, the Elders is getting chased out as well. Lunox is in a really bad position over there, getting the monster kill from the Sora onto the Lunox. The Hylo's been chasing the Glorious Pathway popping in, but no, he won't. He will be getting shut down by the Kai'Sa over there. And the Sora is not stopping. He's onto the Melissa with the AOG landing, and the Sora has been taken down. The Blazing Duet coming from the Claude. Melissa doing a lot of good damage with the double kill will be coming from the Kai'Sa onto the Melissa. Ooh, we can see that she be just getting a kill onto the Claude as well. The Elders using his ultimate, and the Suyo will be doing a lot of damage onto the tank, and so Suyo getting that double kill. And but no, the Jotaro tries to think, I will take the revenge, but he also need to be careful because there is the Elders, there is the Suyo, and the Lunox will be coming from the backup. And as well, we can see the Kai'Sa is there, but she is not able to do that much because her frontliner has been taken down.
100%. Kai'Sa couldn't do much there. Jotaro though. It looked like Jotaro might end up paying for his mistakes, but somehow he was able to survive. He was able to run away because Bibu was there. He had a plan, and I think Aldos, even though he was not making plays early, in my opinion, he was not doing much. But right now with that, he fortunately was going to catch the Claude. I think the Claude did not have a BMI yet to escape, but the Aldos here right now, usually like in these competitive games, they're always together, stacked together, so it's really hard to catch one member of the enemy team out of position unless they're split pushing. And it usually in these split pushes, it will be someone like a Leo Mord who will be split pushing and the others in pairs. So when this Leo Mord is alone, even if you catch the Leo Mord, there won't be much.
Definitely the Glorious Pathway coming from the Hylos there to just cap out. He's just using his Glorious Pathway to just back up right now. But on the top lane, the Leoma trying to kill the Aldous over there as well. The backup coming from the Jushin as well. The Gatogacha Heal getting shut down by the Kai'Sa over there. And the Hylos is trying to be in front, try to save his EXP lane, but he was already late into that. But with that we can see the Aldous as well. The Hylos is making the Thunderbolt. The Hylos should go with some different kind of a build for his team to make some defense to make the sustain, but he's going with the Thunderbolt. I don't know why. And as well, a lot of Thunderbolts are into this play, like from the Gatogacha 2. But we can see the Glorious Pathway coming in from the Hylos again, but the mega kill onto the Suyo has been taken down. The Retribution onto the Lot, and the Lot is onto their hands as well. The Kai'Sa will be getting the double kill. The Blazing Duet did a lot of damage, and the Sora is not stopping there, but he also needs to back up because they are going away, and the Elders is trying to mark onto the Jushin, but the backup will be from their side, and Elders had to retreat back as well. The Lord is marching from the top lane. They need to defend out. It's the first Lord, so it's not going to be that much hard to defend it, but still some structures will be gone from the side of the team RIP.
100%. By the way, that play coming in during the Lord, Suyo, when he's near the Lord, he's one of the best retribution gappers in the jungler. So I was, for a second, I was worried for the side of Mosal. I was like, if they do not get rid of this Suyu right now, the Suyu can still steal the Lord. And the Zushin managed to get the kill onto the Suyu immediately, which was really nice to see that they knew that the Suyu had to be shut down, or he wouldn't have managed to retry gap the Leo mode. Even though he might have been a level down, it's still possible. Kai'Sa though right now getting a kill for himself yet again. He's 7-7. They have managed to take down the Aldos again. Uncle plays, not being able to make a single play so far. I mean, he does have a kill, but all his ults have currently been just to show vision to his side, while Jojo stalking out his prey. Does he know as Bibu is there in the bushes? I mean, even if the two of them know their positions, it's a matter of who is going to go in first, and looks like both of them have their sights set on each other. Looks like Suyo trying to clear the minion wave.
Yeah, exactly. So he's trying to clear out the minions. He's trying to do the split push. Also, he needs to be careful because Sora is there as well. Because the Elf is coming with the ultimate over there, trying to mark on the Sora, but he needs to back up. But onto the middle, Elizabeth is skirmish from both of the sides. The light order has been popped up already from the Leonox over there, and on the top lane as well. Melissa trying to clear out those minion waves so she can easily try to push that dirt. But also she needs to be careful onto the river area. You can see the ghost path coming. Godlike from the kites are over there. Ooh, that's what the Jotaro getting the kill onto the Leonox over there. But meanwhile, the Melissa is trying her best to push that Tari, but no, the daddy is onto already a bit of problem. The Lantern Flare annoying him, not able to back up, and the Jushin will be getting the kill. Meanwhile, we can see the second structure falling down. I mean, structure is falling down, but still the trades are going into your opponent's hands.
100%, and the Sora was there to make sure that the Melissa couldn't keep laning. But looks like the Sora ends up getting taken down, but Claude getting a kill onto the Aldos as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but the side of Mosed are looking to end this game once and for all right now. A wind of nature getting popped up by the Melissa, but to no avail because the side of Mosad had their sights set on this base crystal. And what a game coming in from Mosad. They were managed to hold on to their dominating victory from the very first minute, and they've managed to secure a win for themselves. What do you think about this, Celestia?
I mean, the match was pretty amazing. I mean, the team RP, they do try their best as well. The Melissa pushing the split push, doing the taking down the structure, trying to prioritize onto the thing as well. The Alice was trying his best, but the fact it's about the team composition. Look onto the side of the team. Most of they have the good frontliner to give the sets, also to sustain out. Jushin being annoying for the frontliner who is sustaining a lot. That's the Hylos, and also the Claude already he has a lot of damage with the DHs over there as well. The Sora being a new hero, he deals a lot of damage. We quite know that. And against the Sora, picking an Aldous, that was a really wrong choice because Aldous is not really good. He is a hero. He deals a lot of damage. I'm not saying he doesn't do, but the fact is he need to collect his stacks. That is really important. Unless and until he have his damage, but he was not able to collect that. Targeting onto him, he was getting early shutdowns as well. The Lunox should be the one who will be bursting up the damage, but she couldn't. Like, she went to the Sky Piercer. The fact glowing wand is correct, but the Sky Piercer, she doesn't have that stacks onto her. And instead of that thing, she could have gone with a different build. Like, if you're losing the match already, you should not prioritize taking the Sky Piercer as well. You should gone with something different. Like, Thunderbolt is okay, but they were not winning, so they could have gone with more the thing, the itemization, like the sustaining one. So little bit of itemization, like mistakes over there, and some the team drafting like mistakes from the side of the team RIP. But also like they can do much more better. Keep on practicing, and it's not the end there because there are a lot of tournaments. And with this, the win is onto the hands of the team Mosed. Congratulations, going on to the next round. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a short break. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere because we will be right back again with a very amazing match.
and gentlemen, welcome back to our stream. This is the second match on our Nexora Night Clash Season 1. This is the day 3 currently, and we are on to the second match of the day. Here we are with two teams, Fivefold Ascensions on the blue and Midnight Suns towards the red. And with me, Amberger. With me, I do have an amazing partner. It's gonna be none other than Fission. Fission, what do you have to say about these drafting?
Thank you for the introduction, Burger. Right now, the drafting phase, though Alex being banned out, while Arloud has been banned out from the side of Fivefold Ascensions. Wow, we do see this side of uh this side of Suns going for the bans on the Grok and the Yuzong. And Bat, I mean, you watch picking up the Sora, while a Gunniver and a Kimmy have been picked out as well. While we do see Lily going to start the picks with the Khalid, the Tamus, and the Xbox being picked up. We already know the last Insanity coming in, Quadrant, Inferno by the Tamus, the Raging Sandstorms, so many good ultimates to use here. And this will be a match I'm really excited, and
Wait,
I'm really excited to see and looking forward to. While a Beatrix and a Minotaur band. What do you say about this, Burger?
I mean, Beatrix, though, that's obvious, man. She has been proving herself since day one of this tournament. And then, I mean, Minotaur provides a really decent amount of CC with some of that heal. And with, Blast of Voices, he could be really annoying. But I can see, from this, for the side of Midnight Suns, they do have a really amazing front lane. With these three starting heroes, you do have the Khalid, you do have the Thamus, you do have the Xborg. So, I mean, their front line is really tanky right now. All they do need is, a good backline or clearing up heroes with a good DPS rate. That would be it. And they are gonna go with Obsidia, and she is really good at, at finishing off and then constantly giving damage to the opposing side. She is one of the, you know, heroes that you can't really judge when the damage spike begins. So you need to be really careful with that. But on the opposing, it's gonna be Julian getting bigged out. So an amazing hyper, I would say, an amazing jungler or EXP laner, whatever you can play him as. And with a lot of skill sets, this hero is unstoppable with such, great magic damage with burst potential also. Then you do also have the Carmilla. So they are gonna have some kind of combination with the Guinevere, with the Sora, or just with the Julian. But anyways, towards, the midnight, they do have the Zatian, and Zatian has been proving herself throughout, the metas. She has been proving herself throughout the games. So she can be a really good, a hero when it comes to the team fights, close compact team fights, because her ultimate, that's the key of winning and stunting the opposing teams.
100%. And right now, I do want to say that the Julian pick coming in from this
Yeah,
guy was good a few seasons ago, but he's a hero that I
yeah,
haven't seen in a while. But I'm still a
yeah.
big fan of him, how he works. I heard he's getting a new skin too. I'm not sure if it's him or a different hero that's getting the Itachi skin. And I'm kind of, as much as I haven't seen him being picked up, it's like when that skin comes out, I need that skin. That skin's gonna be a sick skin.
I'm,
How about you, Burger?
yeah. I mean, Itachi, we will be awaiting for it, obviously. Itachi has been obviously an inspirational character for all of us, whoever have watched Naruto full fledgedly, he probably knows it. But for now, as we are arriving, we are already in the land of dawn. We can see, Khalid is trying to, look for an opening, look for an invasion, just to disrupt, the Julian right away. But there you go. This is looking really tight. He is constantly poking in, but you know, not much to get here.
And looks like the Lily on the Khalid is doing her job as a early game invade hero. She was early game invading. She did lose a lot of life, but she did not end up getting taken down. Though Kimmy right now trying to clear these minion waves in the bot lane. While we do also see a Sora, like you said, Sora against this Obsidia. I know
Yeah,
Obsidia is good, but against she
yeah.
already loses to a CC. Her pure counter is a CC, but against the Sora, this is a really interesting matchup. Who do you think will win this matchup even before anything unfolds, though, Burger?
I mean, that would be really interesting to watch out because, I mean, obviously, you said about Sora, she can her really main hindrance and CC. So the opposing side, they do have the Sora. So, she needs to be really careful. And to be honest, she and Zatian are the only, even Zatian, I would say, she is part of the, crowd control play. Mainly they are gonna, try to feed up Obsidia to, get that late game damage. So probably that's their main goal. But there you see, the turtle fight has already begun, and both the teams are surrounding it.
100%. Looks like the turtle dance though. Xborg trying to secure this turtle. Last Insanity coming in. Xborg ends up taking the turtle for his side right now. Sora taking a lot of damage from the last Insanity, but Kimmy right now ends up taking down Lily. On the Khalid gets taken down. Xborg right now the low HP but trying to secure his blue buff. Wow, we do see the Thanos had recalled previously, and we also do see Obsidia free farming currently the top lane, but he will not be making it to the gold shield. I thought for a second he could manage to go as far as to get the gold from this gold shield in the first and a bit the third, but it was not yet to happen.
No, no, that's not gonna be really easy. The opponents are gonna mark her. They are gonna look up to her because they know if they let this hero lose, on the lose, she will be punishing them for it. So yeah, they are just waiting for it.
Yes, sir. And looks like Xborg and Khalid going to be making their way onto the Sora here. Sora already taking a lot of damage. Last Insanity being popped up by the Xborg, and he ends up taking down the Sora though. It looks like it's Obsidia's day today because she's been getting a lot of help from her side right now. And the Xborg doing what the Xborg needs to do best, countering these sustainability heroes like the Sora. He also can counter this Guinevere and does do a lot of damage to the Guinevere, the Julian, and this Carmilla here. So a good pick indeed, and he's been doing his job rightfully so, managing to secure the usual objectives and also taking down the enemy heroes. But will there be any other action coming up? It looks like the Obsidian trying to play it as safe as possible. He does know who he's up against. He's up against the Sora, and he will be looking to play safe as possible until he scales up.
Yeah, that's true. But as we see, another turtle dance is about to start as teams are gathering up. Especially, we would like to see Carmela's ultimate, in play because that's gonna be really interesting when she gets them all lined up together.
Red team hero
100% looks like Kimmy ends up taking down the Khalid though, and Julian this time will be managing to score additional objective. Xbox gets a kill, and a lot of kills coming in. It's a all-out brawl. Sora ends up getting the kill onto the Obsidian. Sora ends up making a pay. It's a 4-for-1 trade. What a play by the side of Five Ascensions. They're trying to look to catch this Thanos as well, but to no avail because the Thanos will be retreating safely.
I mean, as I mentioned, Carmela's ulti would play a important role during the fights, and that's what changed it for Team Fivefold Ascensions because previously they were lacking behind, but this time taking on to the turtle. Yeah, did they secure the turtle? Yeah, they did secure the turtle as well. They got the kills. So yeah, Carmela is a really important aspect right now, if we say, and they should actually head out only when the Carmela is there. But there you go.
team hero has been slain.
And it looks like Xbox going in, but will he be biting more than he could chew because there's 3-man from the side of from the red side here right now, when they will be looking to catch him, but to no avail. Xborg popping the last Insanity, trying to take this Guinevere down. Guinevere really low HP. Guinevere ends up getting taken down by the Xborg, and it looks like Julian trying to come to aid his teammate, but to no avail because he's already been taken down. Khalid taking a lot of damage, and Carmela popping her ultimate as well. While it looks like Sora dishing out the damage on the Khalid, but the Khalid is just restoring the HP. Raging shots are coming in from the Khalid as well. Carmela really low HP. Carmela ends up getting taken down by the Xborg. Xborg with the play coming in to help his team and getting a kill for it too.
At this rate, this game is going crazy. Both of the teams are actually expanding their teammates, actually going overboard right now. And the way they are, rotating, that's really kind of risky because they are, really letting their DPS, stand in front of the opposing team that's pretty risky when you talk about these fights. But the turtle is up. I think it's going to be an uncontested turtle, but let's see.
See, indeed, looks like Khalid will be trying to zone out the two of them, the Julian and the Carmilla, but Xbox ends up securing the turtle for his side. Traction pulse coming in from the Kimi, but to no avail because that will be end up catching the Khalid, but they will not be pushing forward because they cannot initiate a fight right now. Looks like Khalid going in for the Carmilla here. Gunniver in a lot of trouble though. Xborg doing a lot of damage. Khalid ends up taking down the Gunniver, and looks like Xborg and the Khalid and will be able to survive, but we can't say the same for Wu Zeshian right now because the Zeshian ends up getting taken down by the Kimi. What a play coming in from this Kimi. The Kimi is out for blood, 4-0-3 right now, while the Xborg as well, 4-1-1. Both of these players have been having terrific games for both these sides here. Fivefold Ascension and Midnight Suns, while Obsidian trying to dish a lot of damage to the Sora, but he will not be managing to take him down just yet because he does have help from his teammate, the Carmilla. What do you think about these two players, by the way, Burger? The Kimi and the Xborg, they've been having the game of their lives right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously they do such a great tank which can disperse the damage equally. That's really cool. But there you go, another fight does break in, but it's gonna be a failed attempt from the side of Midnight because Flicker has been used by Fivefold Ascensions. Now they are probably gonna settle for a turret. That's all because rest part you see sneakily Univer is pushing her lane too. You do have the Kimi right now, and then to the opposing side, specifically to the Hyper, Xbox does has that um what do you call it, does have the Sky Piercer on him. So stacking it up is his priority right now. Getting as much as skills he needs, because that would be really important if he wants to pick up the pace in the mid to late game. Because by the time the opposing teams get fed up, Xbox somehow or the other will fall down eventually.
100%. And the Xbox has been doing well to stack up these Sky Piercer stacks right now, but
Yeah.
will that be enough in the mid to late game? Because he has been getting the kills, but his team is still losing. His team on paper has been losing in terms of kills, but they have been winning in terms of the goal gap here. They have a 1.1k goal advantage for their side right now for Midnight Suns, and they will be looking to secure this lord for their side right now because the Khalid has been zoning the side of Fivefold Ascension pretty well, and he's trying to stop them from coming anywhere near this lord. But there's the Obsidian to do more damage to this lord. Obsidian just joined the team fight and is trying to take down this lord with the help of the Xbox right now. While the Khalid, one-man army, he's a one-man show, trying to zone out 4-man from the side of Fivefold Ascension, and they've managed to secure the lord for their side of Midnight Suns. What a play by this Lily. Nah, Lily is her or him. We can't tell at this point, but she's been zoning them out 1v4. What do you think about this player, Burger?
I mean, we called it right away when the match did start. A team Midnight Suns, they do have an amazing lineup when it comes to the front lining or tanking or just giving out the vision. But there you go, another fight does breaking in.
Another fight breaking in, and looks like they will have to retreat. Both the sides will have to retreat right now because the Lord currently marching down the top, inhibit the third, and it will be able to secure no, it will not be able to secure this inhibit the third for this side of Midnight Suns, but it has done its job. It did a lot of damage to this third here, and right now though, Carmilla, Sora, Julian against the Obsidia and the Khalid here. Will there be a fight breaking loose is what we have to see. While we do see the Thanos against this Gunniver here and the Kimi as well. It looks like they don't have the man advantage, but they are fearless right now. These players from the side of Midnight Suns, they do not have a care in the world. They're doing a lot of damage to the Sora as well. They know he's a meta hero and a hero to be scared of, but they are not scared of him at all because it's midnight right now and they're Midnight Suns, as their name says. So at this point, they're literally at their best. Looks like there might be a fight breaking down in the mid lane though, but to no avail because both the sides have retreated instead.
So, but for now, Team Fivefold Ascensions are looking up for a opening, as their best chances is to rely on the Carmilla and her ultimate. Because without that, without a connection with her ultimate, it's gonna be a really tough time, facing those opponents.
Killing spree.
100%. And looks like there'll be a fight breaking down here. A lot of brawl coming in. Julian ends up getting the kill onto the Obsidian. Kimmy with the kill onto the Thanos as well. And looks like Khalid is in a lot of trouble as well. So Khalid getting a lot of punches, taking down a lot of punches. Now Wu Session ends up getting taken down as well. It's only the Xbox surviving with no Ferraga armor left to save him. What is going on? The tides have turned for this battle right now. And the side of 5 Ascensions has finally woken up. They're the ones in charge of this game right now, because they have managed to get a 1-for-4 trade. What do you think about that play though, Burger?
This point, they did pick up the pace and also the goal lead. Now they all do need to, as they need just a Lord to push in, get more turrets or eventually end the game. But we have to see about this. We have to check on this, because there's still time left. There's still time left. They do, both of the teams do have the potential to wipe each other out, but they are not going in for the fully fledged fight yet. But probably they are looking. We are gonna look forward to it. Because the real fight is on, and probably it's.
And there will be another fight breaking loose here. There's a lot of brawl going on. Thomas ends up getting the kill onto the Gulliver. Thomas gets another kill onto the Julian this time, and the Thomas ends up getting taken down though. Looks like Kimmy with the kill onto Khalid as well. It's only the Xborg and the Wuzishin surviving for the sides of Midnight Suns, but will the side of Fivefold Ascension be going for the Lord? It looks like they won't this time, because Roman is lurking. Roman might not have his Faraga armor, but he did not recall either, because he was there. He was fully prepared. If they were going to take down this Lord, if they were going to try to burst it down, he was there with his red tree coming into play in a few seconds, and he would have managed to secure it for his side. But looks like there won't be any Lord dance going in from the side of Fivefold Ascension just yet. While we do see now both the 5-mans coming in, there's been a lot of brawling going on though. Is this MPL ID, Burger?
Maybe, but for now, we are again gonna focus on another fight, because it's gonna break in really soon. And as you talked about earlier, right, the Khalid being too fearless, going in straight for 4-man, guarding onto them, and just checking in the bushes. But there you go, another fight is breaking in.
100%. Looks like another brawl coming in. Khalid ends up taking down the Carmella. Good with the kill onto the Obsidia though. What a kill. Kimmy with the kill onto the Thanos this time. And looks like Kimmy is in a lot of trouble, getting a lot of punches from Wreck-It Ralph. Sora here. Kimmy, Wuzishin ends up getting taken down. Kimmy ends up getting the kill onto the Khalid as well. It's going all wrong. The tides have completely turned. The tables have turned as well. What is going on? Xbox the only one left surviving from the side of Midnight Suns. And I don't know what happened, but maybe they're Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde here. They're not in their werewolf form anymore. It is midnight, but Latin Chaudhry coming in, takes down the Sora. Xborg has managed to recoup something for his side, but will that be enough? Or it looks like Obsidia is there, so it will be enough just for a short while, and they will be able to get something out of nothing. Kimmy ends up getting down, put on the chopping block by this Obsidia. What a flicker play coming in from the Obsidia right now. Going to try to take down this Julian here, and Julian gets put on the chopping block. Julian gets taken down by this Xborg and Obsidia combo. Now, this Lord will be really easy to defend for this side of Midnight Suns. It looked like for a second they were going to lose this once and for all, but somehow they managed to pull it back from the jaws of death.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Maybe there will be another fight coming in. Carmella. Oh, what a play coming in from this Gulliver. But will that be enough? Because they have gotten the kill on Kirito, but looks like Obsidia wants some action here. Obsidia will not be able to secure a kill, but Obsidia ends up getting taken down by the Gulliver instead. What is going on? Khalid trying to retreat with the Thanos here. Xborg already there, trying to clear the minion wave. But Gulliver will not let this Thanos go away just yet. He won't let him go just for free. And he will be trying to looking for something here.
That's true, but they are constantly fighting. And look at that, Khalid. He's looking really low. Sora is gonna finish him out, especially Raman. He's gonna mark onto that Kimi and will get the kill. But there you go, the revenge kill from the Xavier. He will actually shut down. There you go, another revenge kill. As you should. I mean, Zetian will be finishing up Sora as well. Now, this is a 2v3, okay, 3v3 towards the base. This time, Obsidia needs to be really careful because Guniver is straight away marking on her.
100%, but it's been a head-to-head game, both these sides, giving no room for
Yeah,
each other to breathe. Currently, it's 3-man down from the side of Fivefold Ascension, but it's 2-man down from the side of Midnight Suns, and they're still pushing. They're still continuously pushing. They have their foot on the pedal right now, and they're not going to stop. It looks like sometimes the game might be shifting or tilting towards the side of Fivefold Ascensions, but sometimes it looks like there might be a comeback possibility for the side of Midnight Suns. But then something other changes. It's like a seesaw. We're literally witnessing a seesaw right now, Burger, because it just keeps tilting one way or the other.
that's pretty true. Because throughout all the fights, they have been different scenarios, and we didn't expect, especially for the side of Fivefold Ascensions. The Guniver, she is playing it out really well. She is directly, jumping on the Obsidia no matter what happens, and she is doing it really well. But for now, both teams are surrounding around the Lord again. This is gonna be a third Lord, and this could be the deciding Lord for this match.
100%. But Lord is up. And who will be able to secure this Lord? Right now, Tamas and Gunnar are going head to head against each other. What do you think will happen right now, Burger?
Anything is possible because the way the tides are shifting, anything could happen. And especially having the Carmela, her play is going insane. But there you
Look at
go,
the top
Sora
lane though.
having, yeah.
Look at the top lane, Burger. No! Never mind. There's no backdoor coming in. Once not.
Yeah.
Red team hero has been slain.
It was a fine job, but there you go. Another Thamos is trying to go 1v4. Will he survive? Yes, he will be surviving at a very narrow point of HP and will be falling back to the base. Especially Team 5 for Ascensions, they're also falling back right now towards the Lord. Do you think they will secure this Lord for themselves?
I think they will be managing to secure this slot for themselves. Just Xbox, but he will be getting zoned out by the side of Fivefold Ascensions. And it looks like Julian will be able to secure this slot of neutral objective easily. While Xbox has to run for his life right now. He does have the immortality. He does not have the Firaga armor though. And he will be managing to survive. Right now though, Khalid on a respawn timer, and he will be coming back shortly. But will that be enough to defend this slot is what we'll have to find out, Burton. What do you think?
At this point, I mean, they do have the potential to defend the Lord. It's just they need to put up their EXP laners in front, especially Khalid and then Xborg in front so that they can tank at least or give the vision required for Obsidia, just to get saved or take down the Lord. And I guess it is possible unless and until Guinevere tries to jump in for Obsidia right away.
Looks
There
like
you
they
go,
might
another
have
fight
the
break.
fight in. Tamas ends up getting the kill onto the Kimi here, but will there be another kill coming in? They're going head to head. Obsidia doing in a lot of trouble. Julian ends up taking down the Tamas though. Obsidia with a kill onto the Guinevere. Last Insanity coming in from the Xbox, but he will not be able to catch Sora just yet. But the Khalid raging on. He's going to try to chase him, but there's minion wave. The minion wave is going to hit the base. There's a double minion wave coming in, but will the side of Midnight Suns be able to defend this? There's a 3 minion wave coming in from the mid, from the top, and from the bottom lane. Will that position be enough to stop this? I do not know if this will be enough, but they're doing a lot of damage to it as well. But this 3-man from Midnight Suns are still pushing them. It looks like it will be enough. Wuxia will be enough to defend this base crystal right now.
It's a bad situation, even though they do have wiped out, got the lead. They still are lacking with the minions. Playing. That's why objective play is actually very necessary when you dominate the game, or else what basically happens, you get pushed out they either counter push. So that's really important. But towards the next slot, we are expecting, to team Midnight Suns to have the advantage over there. But we cannot say it much because Carmela is on the go. She is trying to look up for a setup right now. And that setup, if she marks it out with Obsidia and probably Zatian, this could be it for Fivefold Ascensions. Or if not, it's gonna be the game for Midnight Suns. But this Lord fight would be really interesting as this is the fourth Lord of this match. Already 20 minutes in, 20 minutes completed. Both the teams are gonna fight again.
100%. And this cheeky Julian trying to split push in the top lane as well as much as he can. He's been split pushing in the last slot, this slot as well. But this time he gets stopped early by the Obsidia and the Musician. But there might be a fight breaking down loose though. Thamus getting caught by the Gunniver. And he will be end up getting taken down though. Kimmy with the kill onto the Thamus. Right now Sora doing a lot of damage, trying to take down this Xborg. And he's managed to take him down. But the Immortality pops in. Kimi with the kill onto the Khalid though. Looks like Xborg in a lot of trouble. He will be end up getting taken down by the Sora. And right now, Obsidia and Zashian the only one surviving from the side of Midnight Suns. What do you think about this play, Burger?
I mean, Khalid and Xbox shouldn't have committed that deep when they were in a bad position where they were not having two of their teammates, which made it really difficult for them to escape, and they did got choked out and got almost all of them killed. But anyways, they do have Obsidia. There is a possible comeback here.
Obsidian being taken down, Immortality being fucked up, Immortality has been used, and the 5 Ascensions will be securing this victory for their side. What a play coming in by the setup side. In my opinion, I
Yeah.
think the 2 times with the Julian split push, he created a sense of fear into the side of Midnight Suns, which made them deploy 2-man to stop this Julian. And because of this 2-man deployment, they were down members in the Lord Dance. And that Lord Dance ended up getting the 3-man being, they ended up paying for that mistake. They ended up paying for that disadvantage, and they've lost. Oh, this Khalid is a global, by the way, Burger.
That's what I saw as the information screen popped up. I mean, he rotated it, played it really well, zoning out enemies. So that's an obvious rank that he would have. But anyways, with that being said, we would like to take a short break and we'll be back with our next match and with new teams. But till then, do like the stream, subscribe the channel, as well as hit the bell icon so you get notified about every stream and possible content. But for now, it's gonna be Burger and Fission taking a short break, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nexora Esports Nightclub Clash. And right now, this is game number 3, and we're witnessing these two teams, Nirvana Esports versus Lunga, fighting against each other. Right now, today's casters, or this game's casters for right now, are me, your boy Fission, with the amazing and talented Celestia. Hey, Celestia, what's good?
Your team
You
is
should.
picking.
I think Celestia is experiencing some technical difficulties. Anyways, we're straight into the drafting phase. Right now, we do see a ban coming in from the blue side on the Zushin and the Matilda. Very good ban. Zushin, we already know what she can do with the Lantern, and the Matilda with the Guiding Winds. So these two heroes will be banned out, while Xborg and Juzong being banned out by the other side. We already know the Last Insanity is really annoying to deal with for the sustain heroes or the tank heroes, while Juzong, early game menace. You've seen what one of the best EXP laners in the world, Sanford, or Mr. CC Immune or Venuya can do on this hero, and he'll be getting banned out. So there's no Sanford replicates here in this game. While we do see Sora being picked up by Super Yui, and Ohm and iBench 225 going to be picking up the Gato Kacha and the Jisen Shed. So Sora, this cloudy boy, gonna be coming in with the punches, this Wreck-It Ralph. While we do see Gato Kacha with the AOGs and the Jisen Shed with the Mountain Choker. While we do see Gulu Gulu with the nice pick. He's going to be picking up the Valentina, a really niche pick, but a really good one indeed. He has a lot of ults to steal from here, by the way. A Mountain Choker he can take hold of, AOG, maybe a Sora's ultimate. You never know. We also have seen previously a Valentina in the EXP lane with the physical emblem builds, just like how we saw a Valentina countering a Lucas when the Lucas was newly released in the EXP lane with the physical emblem build. And this could be a possibility, and I think it is a possibility right now because CRQ Ruby Jane does end up picking the Kadita, while we do see Oasis on the Fredrin. So this Fredrin is in the jungle. We already know what a Fredrin can do, especially against someone like Yi Sun Chin on the Lancelot, and we will be looking forward to seeing it happen again. While Ruby Jane with the rough phase will be another critical part for the side of Lunga. While we do see Esmeralda being banned out, and we also do see a Beatrix being banned out by these two sides, while we're going to be seeing the 4th and 5th pick coming in from Catalyst. Are you back, Celestia?
I've been waiting for
Your
too
team
long.
is picking.
Celestia still might be experiencing a bit of technical difficulties here. I'm not sure, but it looks like Sicilian going to be picked up by the side of Nirvana Esports, while we do see Lunga picking up the carry. Carry really good against the sustain heroes. He'll be looking to dish a lot of damage to Sora, to this Lapu Lapu, to this Gato Kacha here. A really good pick in this composition, while Catalyst ends up picking down up the Carmilla. While we do see Dava on the Lapu Lapu, Bravest Warrior coming in, and a Sicilian, Mr. Jingo, picking up the Sicilian, a very late game strong mage, and he will be looking to do a lot of damage. It looks like Super Yui and Dava have managed to swap their heroes. They're doing a quick little switcheroo. They're giving Super Yui the Lapu Lapu, while Dava will be going on to the Sora. And this will be something to look forward to, because either way, this Valentina does have a lot of good ultimates to pick from. She can choose the Bravest Fighter. She can choose the Jisen Shin's Mountain Choker, AOG, the ultimate from the Sora as well. A lot of good options to choose from. Wow, this is completely a buffet for this Valentina. While we do see the Valentina picking up, like I said, the physical emblem set, and will be going in the EXP lane to counter whoever is in the EXP lane. In my opinion, I thought it was going to be the Sora in the EXP lane, but looks like the Sora will be in the goal lane against the carry, but the carry is still strong against the Sora, like we already know, in the late game. And looks like it will be the Valentina up against in the Land of Dawn, straight up against the Lapu Lapu. So the Bravest Warrior versus this copy mage who can copy people's ultimates right now. Wow, there might be a lot of pressure coming in from the Gato Kacha and the Sicilian in the mid lane. Right now, though, it looks like my co-host is she's still experiencing technical difficulties, which is completely fine. uh, and hopefully she comes back so you guys can hear her voice again, her amazing voice again. While we do see the Valentina duking it out with the Lapu Lapu, will it be enough though? Because the Valentina does end up taking a lot of damage from the Lapu Lapu here. But these two sides are very best in this competition, and they will be looking to play it smoothly, and they will be looking to play it with a lot of precaution. They do not want to make any brash decisions. They do not want to make any mistakes that might cost them the whole game, and they will look to play it out to their advantage and do a lot of damage. Most of the damage coming in from the side of Keke Lunga relies on the late game carry, and as we already know, and she does have a lot of heroes to protect her. She does have the Carmilla, she does have the Fredrin to frontline for her, while she can scale up late game and dish out a lot of damage to the Gato Gacha, the Sora, the Lapu Lapu, and that's what I will be looking forward to see from the side of Keke Lunga. While we do see this side, the blue side, we do see them have a lot of offensive heroes. They do have the Sora, we already know that. They have the Sicilian for the late game damage. They do have the Jisun Shin as well. While right now, Fredrin might be in a lot of trouble. Motor Chakra coming in from the Jisun Shin. Fredrin's still in a lot of trouble, but really we will have Gato Kata with the kill onto the Fredrin. Kadita ends up catching down the Jisun Shin too. It's a 1-for-1 jungle trade-off, but looks like Kadita in a lot of trouble. Gato Kata ends up catching the Kadita as well. Catalyst will become the catalyst to Sicilian. He ends up getting taken down by the Sicilian as well. But looks like Valentina was going to get caught, but it looks like he has a plan of his own. But he's only 1 against 2. AOG coming in, but he won't be able to catch the Valentina just yet. These two sides, they're like I said, they're trying to catch each other at the very end, and they'll be looking to play it as. It looks like Celestia is back. Welcome back, Celestia. Celestia?
Thank you for my area. What's that? Sector?
Red team hero has been slain.
It looks like she's still experiencing technical difficulties. Dava right now though in a lot of trouble. Well, Dava ends up getting taken down. It looks like Kadita with the kill onto Dava here. She ends up taking down the Kadita. What a play coming in. The Sora ends up getting taken down right now while the Kadita is. That was a crazy play. But right now we do see Carrie playing it as safe as possible. She has not been rotating. She's not been rotating much to help her team. She's just been farming as much as she can. And she will be looking to farm up because she knows late game she's a menace. She will be unstoppable, and she will be prime target number 1 to be taken down, because this whole side, if they do not lock this carry late game, they will be paying for it. Because once the carry is fed, once the carry is scaled, the damage being dished out to these sustain heroes, Lapu Lapu, the Sora, this Gatot Kacha, is one to look out for. Looks like there might be a fight coming in the mid lane as well. Sicilian catching the Kadita, but to no avail. The Kadita has her shield up right now, and she will be managing to survive just for another few seconds right now. The Valentina going on towards the Jishin Shin, though, will not be able to secure this EXP Crab. The EXP Crab going towards the Jishin Shin. Jishin Shin trying to split push as much as he can. But will there be any of the fight breaking loose? I think not. Just not yet, because these two sides, like I said, have been playing very safely. But look, for a second, it looked like Carmilla might have been in a bit of trouble because she did give vision onto the Gato Gacha, but it was to no avail because both the sides did not initiate it. They did not want to rush it because there is the turtle spawning in, and Oasis directly onto the turtle. Wow, we do see the Carmilla trying to zone it out. Vision coming in from the Mountain Shocker, but the Mountain Shackle hasn't landed. Where was Warrior coming in? Lapu Lapu trying to zone the Fredrin out right now. Kadita with the kill onto the Jishin Shin. Rough phase. Oasis managed to secure the turtle for his side right now, and Gatot Kacha in a lot of trouble. Will he be getting taken down? It looks like he will, and he will not be getting anything in return for it. It's not his birthday today, because he might have dished a lot of damage, but no return gifts for him this time around. While we do see the side of Keke Lunga not losing a single man. And it looks like we have a switcheroo here. We have managed to summon another amazing caster in place of Celestia. It'll be Burger taking her place. Oh, hey, welcome, Burger. What do you think about these fights happening? Have you been watching?
Thank you for the intro. So, how is the match going so far?
The match has been going crazy. They've been playing it very safe, in my opinion. And right now, the score is 4-4. It looked like for a few seconds, like the first few minutes of the game, it might be tilting towards the side of Nirvana Esports. But right now, it looks like it's been going towards the side of KK Lunga as well. The goal gap though is in the favor of KK Lunga. They've managed to secure the neutral objectives for their side, and they've managed to do it pretty well. As you can see from the goal gap, it's 1.5k goal gap in their favor right now. It's increasing actually as I speak. It's been increasing to 1.6k right now. And these fights that have been breaking in, the Kadita has been doing a lot. She's 3-1-1, and the carry just 0-0. But she's been scaling. Just been casually farming.
I mean, that's look interesting, but there you go. Another fight breaks in. The ultimate has been used, but there you go. So,
The Sora with a double kill. Oasis gets a kill onto the Fredrin as well.
Sora
Zingu
can
coming
be
in with a kill onto the
taking, he's
Kadita.
taking out.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
What do you think about those plays, Burger? Burger? Oh wait, Burger left. I think there's a slight inconvenience from Burger as well. He might be back though soon. While right now for Adrian trying to secure this neutral objective for his side. Bravest Warrior coming in straight onto the turtle though. Looks like Jisun Shin will be getting the turtle for his side right now. Super Yui with the kill onto the Fredrin as well. But there's a lot more people in trouble. Sora trying to dish out a lot of damage. Karita gets a kill onto the Gato Kacha. Super Yui ends up taking the kill onto the Valentina as well. Catalyst trying to survive. Catalyst will be able to survive. Mr. Carrie getting the kill onto a double kill right now. A kill onto Sicilian as well. What a play coming in by the carry. And it looks like the Carmela survived at quite literally 1 HP. What a play coming in by this Carmela. For a second I thought, nah, he's gone. I literally thought he's dead. I thought there's no way this man's surviving, but he somehow did manage to survive. He had God's grace on his side. It was really surreal to see that he survived somehow. This guy is luck himself. I think if I was him, I'd go to a casino and bet all my life savings right now and probably win. Right now, Petrify coming in onto the Jisun Shin, though Kadita ends up getting the kill onto the Jisun Shin. This Kadita really cheeky with her plays, being 5-2-3. Fredrin securing the Oracle for himself, getting a little bit more sustained protection from the true damage as well. Fredrin will be trying to increase his goal lead and his level gap against the Jisun Shin. We already know how fast the Jisun Shin can farm up, both level 11 right now, but Fredrin really close to level 12, and he will be managing to go level 12 after taking this green creep, which he does. And we do see there might be a 3-man fight coming in. Lapu in a bit of trouble. Lapu with the Bravest Warrior, which gets cancelled out by the taunt coming in from the Fredrin. Gato Kacha there to rescue his teammate, and he will be managing to rescue him, but the carry dishing a lot of damage like I said earlier. Taunt coming in from the Fredrin. Looks like more people in trouble. Kadita gets a kill onto the rough face, onto the Sicilian. Valentina getting the kill as well. Right now, Devon in a lot of trouble. Valentina gets a kill onto the Sora as well. There's more people in trouble. What is this Gato Kacha? He's trapped in the 5-man of KK Lunga, and they're literally doing what their name is. They've done it. They've killed the Gato Kacha as well. Valentina securing the inhibitor turret for her side. What a play. This neutral objective, the Lord, completely free for the side of KK Lunga here. They've literally KK Lunga here for their side. They've literally said it and done it. And right now, they're the mans in charge. Oasis securing the neutral objective for his side with ease. No contention coming in from the enemy side. And this is a game to forget for the blue side right now. But welcome back, Burger. These plays have been happening too fast, and these fights have been amazing.
Exactly. KK Lunga is just going in straight away. Nirvana is not able to cope up much for now, but we do expect, they do the Sicilian, they can probably actually defend a lot, but there you go, AOG does pops up, but not much in utility.
100%. It looks like carry with a kill onto the Gato Kacha yet again. Kadita, this cheeky mage, getting the kill onto the Sicilian as well. Yet again, what is going on? It looks like a lot of pressure coming in. The Holy Guard will survive though. There's no minion to trigger it just yet, but the minion wave marching in from the mid lane, and carry trying to take down the inhibitor turret in the top lane. While we do see There is the Ji Sun Shin in a bit of trouble. He will not be able to survive because there's a four-man coming in from the side of KK Lunga right now. Wait, was it? Oh, that was a visual glitch. It looked like there was Sora and another person, but it wasn't. And right now, though, we do see this Carry dishing a lot of damage. Like we already know, Carry trying to take down Om. Gato Gacha has nowhere to survive. Double kill onto the Carry. And it looks like it's only Lapu Lapu and Sicilian left to defend their base.
This lineup is pretty absurd from the side of KK Lunga. They do have an insane, I would say, front laner. They do have the Valentina. They do have, the Kadita as, their mage. And then they do have, Catalyst onto that Carmela. That's pretty heavy. That this lineup is pretty heavy. You'll have two front laners, then one with a great crowd control, and another with, having million of who has millions of taunts, and then you do have carry to dish out the damage from the backside, kill out the opponent tanks right away. So this goes with this whole composition is actually unique and is actually working out really well for Kakilunga right now. And for the part, they do have the Karita to sneak in for the backliners. She's doing pretty well, you know but a Sky Piercer would definitely help here because she's gathering up kills, and that would be really important for her right now.
100%, I do agree with the analysis. I was saying the same thing. Actually, they do have the like you mentioned, they do have the Carmela to frontline and a lot of taunt coming in from the Fedrin as well, and the carry to be the main damage dealer. Well, did you notice this by the way? Valentina in the EXP lane. I was thinking it would be the Valentina against the Sora initially, but they managed to pick out the Lapu Lapu and they did a switcheroo. The Lapu Lapu swapped the Sora, so it was going to be a Sora in the EXP lane, but they swapped, and Sora was in the gold lane then, but still he was still against the carry. So the carry is still really solid pick against sustained heroes, and it was still his game for the taking. And it looked like he knew what he had to do. He was just completely farming the whole game and not joining team fights early. And right now he's paying the dividends for it. He's 6.3. He's having the game of his life. He's dealing a lot of damage to these sustained heroes. While we do see Kekelunga going to be taking this neutral objective really easily because there's no one to contest from the side of Nirvana Esports. They're not having the best of games here right now. Sora ultimate onto Gulu Gulu, by the way. He has it again, and he will be looking to deal a lot of punches to the side of Nirvana Esports.
At this point, Valentina wasn't, you were not able to see her much in the previous matches and even the metas. But right now, in this specific match, she does have a lot of skills that she can copy by. Especially you asked for, the Sora's ultimate. You can go with the Lapu Lapu's ultimate, will give you insane amount of damage. Then you do have an AOG from the Gatotkacha. So, at a really great match going in for the Valentina.
100%, the Valentina can just do I am you literally blindly. Any ult she copies is a good ult. And right now though, Sicilian ends up taking down Catalyst. But will that be enough to stop the side of Kekelunga? Because they're pushing. They're pushing relentlessly. I think they'll be looking to retreat right now though. Because they do not have a Lord. They do have a one-man disadvantage. The Ji Sun Shin though, what do you have to say about the Ji Sun Shin burger? He's 053, not having the best of games. By the way, last time when you and I were casting the game from Nirvana, they won a game in 9 minutes 53 seconds. They were literally outclassing, outshining, finessing on their opponents. Right now, having a difficult time. 9k gold gap for against them.
But I mean, that could be, the reason, the draft gap could be the thing. But there you go. Back Impact has been launched out towards Belinda. She would be escaping in a really narrow HP using the flicker right away. Now she has to use it as a defensive maneuver. But there you go. Kerry charging in with the godlike would be starting down Sora. Ruby Jane being sneaky enough and taking the Gatutkacha down already.
Ruby Jane, this cheeky Kadita player, I swear, he's a menace. 8 to 10, taking down multiple people with her bush camping strat. Mountain Chopper coming in to stop these minion waves, but it will be not to no avail just yet because a Bravest Warrior is in play as well. Carmela with the ultimate coming in. Someone is going to get taken down. Looks like Kadita will manage to survive as well. Carry with the kill onto the Lapu Lapu, but the base crystal gets taken down. What a win! What a dominating play coming in from the side of Keke Lunga. Nirvana Esports gets shut down and taken down. It's back home. It's back to the airport for them for this game. Wow, what a play. What do you think about this game, Burger?
This match for Nirvana has been a really bad turnover for to be honest. Because, you know, for this instant, they are not having, you know, much of, I would say, composition where they could, do a setup, except for the Gatot Kacha, which actually fell down when he did face up the Valentina. So she actually cancelled out the ult, or countered the ult with her own. And you did have, Carmela on the team, on the opposing team, as well as, Fredrin having a ton, having a million amount of tons. So it was really hard, for um, Nirvana Esports to, charge in right away. But that being said, I mean, they played it out really well yesterday, but today, because of the draft gap, it was not possible to finish the game on the 9 minutes. But, you know, every day is not a Sunday. So, you know, uh, so ladies and gentlemen, please, we would like to take a short break and we'll be back within few minutes. Till then, signing off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Nexora Night Clash Season 1. This is day 3 going on right now. The round 2, and this is the second last match of the day. The teams are
Luncio's
here.
been itching
The
for a
teams are
real fight.
Metaru on the blue side, and we have the chaos towards the red side. Now, I'm your Costa Burger. Along with me, there's a special guest joining us today. For now, this match, it's gonna be none other than Ditsu.
I've
So,
been waiting
Ditsu,
for too
so
long.
far, what do you think about the bands right now?
So, yo guys, I'm your caster Jitsu as
This land
streamer
is our
also.
homeland,
So
and it
basically,
will
like,
soon be your burial ground.
so as per the picks, the first team is Metaru, which is going to going with bands such as like you can say the Cloudy Boy, which is a really good band actually. Like
Call
you
me
can
a
say
hero,
like it
because I
creates a
saved
lot
my
of problem
nation
during the
from
match
falling
actually.
apart.
So like the bands are pretty well as well. They have banned Grog. The
Payback
Grog ban
Yeah.
also can be seen. Like the Grog creates a lot of problem creating the walls. So a perfect ban by the Metaru. Okay, and
Yeah.
and the lineup are good. Like a good lineup can be seen by Metaru also. Like the
Yeah.
Yushin is like the fastest farmer also. You can consider as the fastest farmer. So the
Yeah.
the like picks are pretty well. Like what do you want to say about the
I didn't
match?
cure
Like
pain. I
Burger?
harnessed
Is
it.
banning.
So far, they're banning out Eve. Eve actually is a really good ban if you consider, uh, you know, on a crowd controlling note, she can provide and utilize her skill in many ways, trapping enemies, giving them you know uh, damage, as
I
well as
am
and you can
vengeance
see there like all the bans
incarnate.
are complete from for the side
Muscle
of
of iron,
chaos.
bones of
They
Is
banned out
steel.
banning.
Yuzong, they banned out Moscow. These two heroes are actually metaphorically one is for early, one is for late. Specifically, late game Moscow. You don't want to face him. Whether inspire or what kind of
Yes.
nightmare he is. But talking uh, about the lineup right now. You do
My
have
mission
Kalea,
is to
you do
protect
have
lives.
Yushinshin, you do have Farsa. So there is high mobility here. If we talk about all right, we do have very high mobility with all three of these heroes. You do have carry on the opposing side. You do have Lapu Lapu on as well. Like Lapu Lapu will sustain. You do have carry to finish the things up
I will
which are
choose
scattered.
my
Then you
own
do have
path.
Valentina, like to copy the ultimate of the crowd controlling part of the opposing
Even
side.
under the
And
withering
also,
shadow,
you do
Your
have the
life
team
will
Hylos
is
as the
not
front
picking.
laner
yield.
on your team. So glorious path while chasing down will be a lot helpful in this match. Then, as you can see, like the opposing side does have an Arlot, which will enable a lot of dashes and will provide immense amount of CC during the team fights, and then you do
I
have
will
the
be the
Granger
star
as the
above
finisher
her
today. So
darkness.
a whole lineup, it's pretty wholesome right now from both of the sides, and you can see the Guinevere as a jungler. And previous match, if I'm like previous match, probably you have seen how much a Guinevere can make a difference in the game with her. With her damage. So yeah. With that being
Yes.
said, what side do you prefer? Do you favor right now?
For now, I'll go with Team Chaos. Actually, the lineup is pretty well. You can check that their picks is a bit tanky, which will provide them a great advantage during the match. But other than that, like the team Metaru, like it's also the picks are really good from the both side, and actually they have an advantage of farming. Like they can farm
To
more quicker
Mobile
than the other team,
Legends.
but it's actually upon their skills.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
Yeah,
battlefield. Smash them!
and with that being
All
said,
troops deployed!
we are back in the land of dawn again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the match between Metaru on the blue and Team Chaos towards the red side. We are gonna have an immense match right now. Amika Saga along with me. I do have none other than Ditsu. So Ditsu, what are your hopes for this matches?
Uh, Actually, in this match, as you can see, like both teams are like a bit playing safe right now, and yeah, you can consider
Yeah.
that it's necessary right now. As you can see, Yushin she can't
Mm.
take fight right now, so
Yeah.
But like in for now, you can say like that the red team, like Team Chaos, actually have a great advantage during this match as they have high loss, which may cause a little trouble, like can hit and like don't won't let them come near or the objectives, you can say.
Yeah, that's true. Like he is a pretty solid tank when it comes to guarding, and obviously he does have a lot of damage too. And when it comes to chasing, his ultimate is, you know, the most epic thing you can have. But for now, both of the junglers are already set for the level 4 market, and there you go. Gunivia tried to jump in with a sneaky attack, but no, YSS does have an escape skill. But
First
there you go, the Farsa taking the first blood on the Valentina as we spoke. I mean, that's the power of Farsa. You
Yes.
may not consider her very agile, but the damage actually pays it off for her agility, because the damage burst, it's really high. But there you go, another
hero
gank
has been
on him.
slain.
Chosen one will be taking down Peach. My god, what do you have to say about this?
Yes, as you stated about Farsa, like Farsa is like a good mage actually, like not good. It's actually the best mage. So because as per like she her mobility is like, you can say she can join like team fights like very easily and quickly. And as per that also you can say like her ultimate can catch anyone at any time. You can like,
Slain the turtle.
so as you can see guys, like the turtle fight is started and already like securing the turtle from the.
Team hero has been slain.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
okay.
turtle has been turtle has been secured by the YSS. A nice steal, to be honest, right now. And for, I mean, Mitaru, they are kind a bit of in a lead if you talk about gold or the
Yes,
lineup.
absolutely.
So probably they do need to pick up the pace and maintain the lead, or try to increase it. But for now, what do you think? Like, as the turtle has been taken from the side of Mitaru, when the next fight is gonna break in?
As per my perspective, like the next fight, like there is a huge gap. You can say the goal gap, right? It's about almost 1K from where the team Metaru is in the lead actually. So like the blue team where team Metaru is in the lead and they have a huge advantage where the YCS is trying to invade the blue buff where he successfully secured it also, where a fight has been done by the team Mitaru and they have successfully poked a Guinevere,
Red team hero
Yeah,
has
and
been slain.
followed
yeah,
by
there
that
you.
they has also
Team
poked
hero
out,
has been slain. Team hero has been
they've
slain.
also poked out the enemy mage like Valentina.
Yeah, yeah. Valentina has got shut it down already. That was a heavy thing, to be honest. But there you go again. Univa trying to go for a sneak attack, but no, she's gonna be chased out. There you go, Farsa bringing her low. Then you have the glorious path on the way. The Federal Air Strike will be securing the kill for her. That was not a really wise choice from the side of Guinevere. She could have backed out. She could have waited for her teammates, but no, she went reckless instead.
As I told, like Farsa can quickly join the team fights and her ultimate is like just wow. She can easily poke out enemy far away. So it's a great thing for Farsa and for the team Metaru, which provide them a huge advantage, like sneaky attacks.
Killing spree.
That's true, but
Blue
for
team
now,
has
I
slain the
mean, there
turtle.
you go. Kyler onto the turtle. He will be securing it without any contest, because his teammate were perfect enough to, block up any evasion from the opposing side. And so far, so good for Metaru. And look at that. Arlot is not being scared of anything. He's just, dashing here and there, trying to poke and, disturb the farm as much as possible. There you go. Chosen one is diving in for Cloud, but not a successful attempt though. But YS is going for a feather, and
Glorious
there
spark can
you
be
go
seen
for
by high
feather.
loss.
Yeah, feather strike. Plus, Granger will be securing the kill for Pike. Pike in a bad situation right now.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
The right
I mean,
glorious
at
spark
this
could have
point,
saved their hyper actually, like Spike
yeah,
Guinevere, but They messed up a little, but it's okay. They still have the chance.
Yeah.
So, but there's a huge goal gap which they have to figure out how to fix it. They have to farm more and focus on objectives so that they can like take the lead actually. But it's really hard now. Where in the bottom late carry might face some issue right now.
Yeah, I mean, at the bottom,
Red
Carrie
team turret
is
has
getting
been
zoned out. She
destroyed.
has lost another turret. I mean, the whole team did lose another turret. Two turrets already down. Left with a few of the turrets. There you go. You know, Kalia will be taking out. Oh, IS officer would be take out. Spike, and I mean he's not able to sustain peace, taking down Chosen One. Chosen One has been playing a major role in picking up the DPS, and did he did a really fine job picking out the opponent's hyper.
Actually,
That's very required when you're taking the neutral objectives.
we are is in a bad position, like with bad position right now, but he somehow managed to escape by
Red
lap.
team turret has been destroyed.
Where
Yeah.
Carrie might face a little trouble because she is surrounded by Arlot and Farasa, but she somehow managed to
Hmm.
escape. Where you can say Hylos has saved her. Where Hylos uses Glorious Path, where it slowed down the team Metaru.
Yeah. For now, it's fun and games for all of them. They are doing pretty fine, especially Chosen One with her jump. She is actually doing pretty. Honestly, she's doing pretty well. And right now, I mean, this goes good. I mean, yeah, both the teams are doing really fine, except for the lead. Metaru has.
Where the Lapu Lapu jump towards the team Metaru and Hylos wins his glorious part where Carrie successfully poked out
Yeah,
Carrie is poked out Kalia. A great composition can be seen by the red team.
yeah, so far so good. Team Metaru, charging in head on, but this time, this particular time, the Chosen One was actually overextensive and had to pay the price for it. But anyways, they are still looking strong with the 7K goal lead onto their hands. So anytime soon, the fight is gonna break in. There you go,
Well,
Arlot. Wait, is
what
jumping in. Glorious Path
what is
would be
done
put
by
it out.
Arlot?
Team hero has
Like
been
Yeah.
slain.
a great stun can be seen by Arlot where back to back the red team has taken the lead back where the blue team where team Chaos sorry my bad team Metaru is facing a bit issue where the Arlot is putting them in trouble but
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Double kill.
no longer my bad so Arlot has like
Blue team
Arlot
turret
is
has been
making
destroyed.
the biggest trouble you can say
Yeah, so far
he's too
Arlot has
annoying.
been a great hit. Yeah, he is being a really great hindrance when you talk about team fights and stuff. And right away, if we see, the goal difference is
Yes.
closing in. The 7K goal difference is closing in to the 3K goal mark. So this team, I mean, Team Metaru does have a grip, but they are currently losing it little by little. And by this Lord, I mean, if they try to take this Lord and secure it, they will actually maintain or increase the goal lead. So far, they had or they are gonna lose it by giving it to Team Chaos right now. But there you go. Chaos doesn't seems to be bothered about the Lord being taken, or probably they
Blue
don't know
team
it
has
even.
slain the
But
Lord.
there you go. Granger securing on the Lord. But there you go. He wants to chase out Carry. Carry
Actually,
will
no.
actually
But
fall back.
the thing is that their hyper was actually not there to engage. So they,
Yeah.
like you can say, they considered to not engage and lose their manpower.
Yeah, that was a wise choice, but Even if you delay the Lord enough for your hyper to come up, that would be crucial too. But there you go. There's a great jump from the Guinevere. Will be securing the kill for Farsa. Also, will be taking down IS officer Luke. And there you go. The four-man wipeout. The four-man wipeout. Just the Granger leaves behind. Now, will he
Like
live?
Granger is
Will he
in
survive?
a big trouble actually because the Hylos is
Yeah.
chasing him back to back, but Granger is trying to fall back and he actually had fall back. He's safe now. The Arlord could have been like stayed in a backlane and suddenly have attacked them using his stun skill, but
Mm.
somehow he got caught by Hylos. Wait,
Yeah,
this
actually.
yes,
What?
and goal gap
Yeah.
is almost over. You can say like both of the teams have a similar amount of goals.
Yeah, but there you go. Hylos would be charging in with Glorious Path just to block off, the Granger. And there you go. Shut down from the side of Carey. Granger was trapped in real bad. That I felt for him. I mean, I feel really bad for him the way he fell down in front of these two tanky as well as burst heroes. But for now, the Lord is 70 seconds on the clock. So both the teams should actually focus on, rotating, on clearing lanes, and then switching up their lanes towards the Lord, and setting up their camps or positions just so that they can confirm the Lord to their team.
Yes, absolutely, Burger. For now, like but the both teams are focusing on
But
their
I
neutral
mean,
objectives
yeah,
and trying to farm.
I mean it's great because these both teams are doing pretty well. Except for the fact
Blue
Metaru
team
is still
turret has
leading
been
with 2k
destroyed.
gold lead. They do not have the turtle onto themselves. Cloud will be shutting down Kyler. Another T5 goes on. Granger, will he finish the Hylos, or it will be somewhere else?
Has
Yes,
been
it would be the
slain.
Granger taking the kill for himself, and Hylos getting wiped out of the scene. But there you go, Peace looking forward to the Lord. Peace and Crix are looking forward to take the Lord. Actually, they should start with it, but they, I think, are gonna poke in, try to confuse chosen one of where they are.
As
There
you
you
can
go,
see,
jump
the
from
universe also matters a lot.
here.
Her position, like
Team hero
she
has
just
been
suddenly attacked
slain.
them where they didn't expect it actually, and had successfully
Yeah,
stunned them and secured the kills.
yeah.
The great
Taking
composition
two people
of the
down.
Guniper is just like very mandatory while using a Guniper.
Yes, I mean, sacrificing yourself for killing out two people, which are being the backbone of the opposing side. That's really important, and that's what Univer is doing. She's not minding, diving in as a suicide bomber, but she is the hyper. That's the making the hindrance for their team. If she dies, they actually lose the grip onto the neutral objectives, which is really bad when it comes to taking of the Lord.
Yeah, absolutely. Where the Hylos is trying to sneak towards the, but he got stunned. He got pulled off by Kelia. Where the Glorious Pass had been used, where he tried to escape, but the Arlo stuns. What an amazing stun by Arlo. Where
Hero
like,
has been slain.
oh no, like Arlo should have fall back,
Killing spree.
but back to back Farasa. As I mentioned, like Farasa is a great mate while dealing damage to a forest target. Like she's managed to secure the kill of Carry.
Yeah, she has taken down Carey. She has actually taken down Carey with the Scorch effect. So yeah, right now, I mean, team again, Metaru looking insanely strong near the turtle, except for the fact that Officer Luke is down right now. But they can manage it out still. But there you go, Feathered Airstrike has been used. The Glorious Path will also use,
Sustained hero
and there
has
you go.
been
Peace would be shutting
slain.
down. Chosen one. Kyler would be falling back as well as their Farsa right now. So
There might have been been in a
this
big
time.
trouble.
Is Granger trapped? Is Granger truly trapped?
But I guess they didn't notice actually. The team Chaos didn't notice the Granger was alone there.
Yeah, Chaos didn't notice the Granger was alone. Probably they were more, focused on, securing the position for the Lord right now, because that will be the most important part that will be playing. They will be playing right now.
Yes,
But there you
absolutely. They
go.
are just
Why?
focusing on the objectives for now because the kills doesn't matter here. The objectives, the positions,
Mm,
all matters here. Like
yeah, sure. Everything matters when it comes to the 5v5 fight. But for now, Team Chaos are just surrounding in, trying to bait out Team Metaru by taunting them or just being standouts. But for now, let's see what will happen. What do you think? The what do you think? What will happen right now? I mean, if Mitaru fails to take the Lord.
I don't think so. Like Mitaru can actually it's 50-50. Where it's nice in this can be seen with Kelia. Where the glorious part is used by Hylos trying to attack in the back lane, but Granger trying to deal the damage where they needed to fall back, but fight is still there. Where Valentina has copied ult and used upon the sorry, where Valentina has used her ult and successfully helped their team, but it wasn't enough actually. Like the composition of the blue team, where the composition of team Metaru was really good, where it saved them from getting poked. And the match has come to an end where yes, like team Metaru has just won the match.
Match
So what do you
has
think,
ended.
of the match?
I mean, both the teams played it out really well, especially Mitaru. They did lose the grip at the starting, but by the end, I mean, they did it fine. They played it really good. So, with that being said, I mean, congratulations to Team Mitaru for showing us, domination,
Yes.
then losing your grip, and again, falling back.
Yes, they just left the
And
match
that,
and then came back again. And as per the
yeah,
picks, both the teams' picks were really good. But like as you can see, the tanky picks of the team Chaos actually, like you can say Guniver, the grip of Guniver, where she ulted and like suddenly the team Metaru and trying to be the backbone of them, but like somehow team Metaru like tried to escape and they were losing actually, but holding back, they somehow managed to get the grip again back.
yeah. But well, that being said, well described, you know. But that being said, we will like to take a short break and we'll be back with the last match of the day. But till then, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Stick to your screens as we are yet to be discovering the last match of the day. But for now, we will be taking a short break. So stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another match in the Nor Nexora Night Clash Season 1. This is the round 2 right now, and this is the last match of the
Welcome
day.
to
For
the
now,
Mobile
we do have the
Legends.
teams, you know, uh,
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
sorry for the interruption. We do have the teams, no skill limit, as well as we have uh, teams friends loyal to the blue side and no skill limit towards no skill limit towards the blue, and friends loyal towards the red. Sorry for the hindrance, sorry for the inconvenience, but we are back here. Both of the teams are facing it out already. As we see the lineup, exp, we do we do have most of the interesting exp laners right now in both of the side. I mean, Yuzong and Terizla. Terizla will be sustaining a lot though. Then as a mid laner, I mean, one side you have Karita, another you have Lunox. Both have pros and cons on their own way. But currently, right now, Karita is actually being a pretty great mage when it comes to ganking on the enemies. And talking about other lineups, we do have Beatrix, the Queen of Marksmen, and Moscow, who can really turn out the tides at any given moment when he's going critical. But Roamer being Roamer, we do have Lolita just to defend, strikes or two from the Lunox. And then on the opposing, we do have the Carmela, who is gonna link up the people, in the team fight. She is gonna play and very immense and major role right away. There you go. So you dives into the Carmela. Carmela is looking really low, but she will escape. And with the revitalize, everybody is trying to save up Carmela right now. That particular revitalize actually helped out Carmela by a lot. She just got saved up by it. But till how long? Till how long? That's the question. But for now, Turtle is up. Soyu is kind of looking for an opening, but about the turtle. But there you go.
First
Lunox will
blood.
be jumping in, and that was a fatal mistake. That was a really fatal mistake by side character. He just got jumped out of nowhere. He just jumped out of nowhere and actually died out of nowhere. That he didn't
Red
expect.
team has slain the turtle.
Guinevere to be there. There you go. Guinevere did secure the turtle for herself. He is the hyper for the team and loyal right now. But as we can see, we see pretty good rotation coming in from you know Friends Loyal. They are prioritizing the, protection of their teammates rather than just farming in recklessly. Because just farming won't help you. You also do need to engage in fights. You do need to perform with the neutral objective. There you go. Univer tries to jump in, but that was an unsuccessful attempt. But there you go. Yuzong is trying to do something. Kalita has used her rough waves, but the Black Dragon has been used as a defensive maneuver to fall back towards the base. Again, there there we have the teams are lining up. The teams are trying to gank up one by another. I mean, Kadita has to be really precise with her skills, because she does have it once in a while. So she needs to be accurate. She needs to be precise with her petrification as well as her rough waves. So that's show. So she can be a utility to her team. She actually should target Moscow right now, because he can be an easy target for her. Even in the late game, he would be an easy target. But later on, he could actually deflect, by a lot. So, guys, nothing much is happening. It's just, Terizla is getting cornered out. With jumping in and securing the kill. Killing him out in an instant. That's the beauty of magic. Damage. You just can go and rip people off if you have two burst heroes. But there you go, another charge in from the Guinevere, but not successful. Doom has used his purification spell, and hence is saved for the day, for the moment. I mean, yeah. There you go, Guinevere Perez. Perez is trying to take the turtle, and I guess will secure it without any hindrance because Soyu is by far taking his blue buff, and I mean his teammates are pretty good at zoning out for the moment. Okay, yeah, and so far so good. Both the teams doing pretty well, except for uh, I mean uh, no skill level. They are a bit lacking behind when it comes to the uh, gold difference. They are falling behind, but they can actually pick up. So they use on going in for minor pokes, so that later on they do not have they do not they may recall or go back or not properly engage. Even if they engage, they would be getting clustered off right away. That is the main plan. But as you can see, the teams are actually changing lanes right now, changing strategy. Now Moscow, both the marksmen are rotating towards the top. Probably this could be a very change different in moment, but there you go. There is love with their ult knocking onto the Carmela. Also, the Lolita's ult has been crashed out. The petrification and the rough waves would be, not securing any kills, but would be putting her in danger instead of killing out anyone. Iso would be killing out side character as well as Perez will be taking down Doom right there. Moscow dives in with his ultimate and would be securing the kill for Terizla. A perfect combination, a very coordinated team fight from the side of Friends Loyal. They are pretty much proving them why they won the first match, so being so dominant. Right now, Perez is doing great as a hyper. I mean, he's more, focused on, rotation rather than just farming. That's great. That's great for the marksman and other. And there you go, rough waves onto the Carmela, but there you can see there is negligible amount of damage. And there you go, Universe trying to pick off someone, but not enough damage into the early. Beatrix come into the play. Will she get any kills? No, nor will Lunox as she uses her Chaos ultimate. Pretty interesting fights to be honest, because so far teams are doing better than expected. I mean, both of the teams, here no skill limit as well as Friends Loyal, they had actually performed very well in the first round, and in this too, they are proving themselves pretty, high, holding themselves high in terms of skills and rotation, not giving much of an opening when it comes to team fights. Right now, Carmela should actually. I mean, the Carmela actually would depend. The whole Friends loyal team will depend on the Carmela and her ultimate, because it's the key point of winning any team fight which has been induced. Is that could be a turning point, man. And look at that Kadita. Look at that Lalita as well. They are trying to take down the Yuzong. Yuzong looking in a bad situation. Petrify has been used, and EXP jab will be actually finishing him off, taking the last bit of damage to the Yuzong. As well as, I mean, that was a really great gag, to be honest. And I mean, what else can we say? But there you go, an invasion in the blue buff, and yeah, Guinevere will be securing it. She was like, "Okay, you take our man, I'll take your buff. Won't affect much, but though." But can we see a choke? Can we see a choke here? Can we see a choke? Probably no, as Guinevere has not used her kill to jump onto that Beatrix yet. But let's see. We do have Carmela, we do have Guinevere, we do have Moscow right there, as well as the Yuzong waiting in the bush to engage at any moment towards the backline. So will it be a successful attempt? But there you go, two man connected right away. Guinevere jumping in, as well as Terizla. There you go. Also, the Lolita will be lining up, as well as the Soyu. But no, one for all will be taking down. Okay, double kill for okay, triple kill. There you go, triple kill for Iso. Iso will be taking down a Savage. That's going into the history of Nexora Night Clash Season 1. That is pretty amazing, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen. this is it. This is the moment she was waiting for. She or he was waiting for. That was a perfect combination coming in from the side of friends loyal. I I actually got confused that someone else got the kill, but suddenly saw Isho taking, the savage to herself. That's pretty sick. That was and in a competitive level, in a competitive tournament like this, taking a savage is not an easy task though, and against a really great team, no skill level. uh, this is a commendable play by Iso and her teammates. It was, and as we described, friends, it's not just one player. You need to play it 5v5. You do need to play your cards right. You need to put your, sustainers in front, damage dealers in back, and then, burst in front. But on that particular occasion, Lunox did hide, did waited for the right moment and jumped in and ate everyone out with a savage. But anyways, the Lord is charging in from the mid, and will this be an end game for no skill limit, or they are gonna show us a comeback? There you go. The ultimates have been used. There you go. Three people connected, but they are not engaging right now. Carmela's ult did connect three people, but connect. Okay, there you go. Another kill for Lunox. She is going out on a savage streak. Probably is gonna aiming for another savage right now. And her build is epic. I mean, she has already got the item. She has everything. She has a sky piercer. She has 60 stacks on it, as well as she has genius wand to reduce the golden I mean the magic defense on the opposing side. So yeah, pretty decent match going on right now. And they wanna create an opening, but there you go. Yuzong has been shutted out by Lord Rahul. Kadita. This Kadita play is what we expect when you need some dire, kills in the late phase. That's why Karita is good. You can just have her use a petrification and take down the DPS of I mean whatever you want, and you may escape really easily too because of her waves. She is really easy to use, to be honest. I mean, not easy to use if you're a beginner, but by time you do, you will actually learn this hero pretty good. For now, both, I mean, Team Friends Loyal are actually located in the Lord section of the map. They are in the river. They are actually probably trying to, get the vision, have the whole, turtle lane by themselves, have the optimal vision to, gank or counter gank their enemies. So yeah, setting up a trap, it's probably recommended for friends loyal, because taking down no skill limit won't be an easy task, because they do have such tanky and agile heroes that can actually evade their whole setup. So they need to be really careful right now. 20 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock to Lord to arrive. So let's see what will happen. For now, they're doing pretty decent, and there you go, Kadita with her skill. But the light ult from that Lunox will save her. Will she use the chaos right away? She is using the chaos skill, but there you go. Terry's Lies diving in will take down Iso, shutting down the savage killer inside. Character will be shutted down. Even the Moscow is going for a streak. There you go. He killed out two people, four, and another triple kill. Another streak. Another streak for Friends Loyal. These players are going insane. These players are playing like savages. They are just going and wrecking in. No skill limit right away. The base is wide open. The minions are coming in, and there is no hope for no skill limit to survive in this tournament. And look at that. They are just flexing with the emote and will be finishing the game in style. No friends loyal have finished this game in style and have proved themselves high again. I mean, this match was insane. The first Savage of our tournament was held by Iso. These, I mean, Iso, he did played it out, or she played it out really well. It was commendable. And for, I would say, no skill limit, they did have a great composition, but they lack the draft did lack in a bit of CC and mobility. I mean, they did have tanky heroes. They did have crowd control, but to be honest, their skill, you know, sk- uh, skill action delay, skill, I mean, skill prediction was too delayed. That that's the real cause why they lost this match. But anyways, you learn from your mistakes. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this was the last fight of the night, and it is won by none other than you know Friends Loyal. And with that, I'll be summing up for today. It's your burger signing off. Hope you did enjoy the stream, like it and subscribe it, and hope to see you guys tomorrow again. Bye bye and have a good night.